Yoki, what up? It's 25 months? Oh man, I need to get a 2-year badge, don't I? Slacking. Appreciate you, man. Well, what up, Swick? What up, Mr. Venendetti? Toaster, good to see you. What up, Scotsman? Over on the YouTube stream. All right, back where we left off. Picking up the pieces after this second devastating house alarm just completely disrupted our area. Back to the crack house here. Oh shit, look at our weight. So basically, we are just trying to fight our way back up to the river so we can fish. 540, what we got for tools. Looks like we're completely out of axes. Okay. So, looks like yesterday we left off needing to... Oh, looks like we got some stuff. Oh, I remember. We need branches in rags, right? Yeah, look at that. I got 13 flint. So I have 13 axes. I just need 10 more, and then we need rags. What do I got for rags over here? 1 rag. Okay. We got 10 dirty rags here. Yo, Zesser, what's up? Still not home yet? Nope. As I recall, we pretty much have cleared out around our old house. We're just starting to clear out the ones in the surrounding area. Not safe enough to sleep there yet, but we have our old safe house pretty much cleared. Now we have to keep heading north, clearing our way up to the fishing spot. So we got a lot of dirty rags here. If we just take them, we could maybe take them up to the bathtub and clean them out. Yeah, what up, Chief? Happy Thursday. Hope everybody's having a good one. Almost the weekend. I know, I'm sure excited to be back surviving in this brutal world. Let's make what we can real quick, just so we don't have, you know, nothing. Not bad. Nice. Good to hear. I'm hoping we can make it to the river tonight. So we got to get our weight going back up. I mean, luckily we hit like level 8 axe. It's what I'm here for to attempt. Don't worry, no one else on the purple will know it was our idea. Alright. Sounds good, Scotsman. What would I do without you? Hey, what's up, Kodiak? Hope you're doing good, man. See, when you have all of the same things, it makes it unhappy. Look at that. Damn. Okay, so now I just need more branches. Should be easy to gather. It would be nice, Scotsman. I'm telling you, if we're not that far from there. First things first, we got to get our weight up. We got to get our home back, and we got to get our weight back up. So there's 5. I think we're about ready, right? Damn, this is so much quicker. All right. Beautiful. All right, all of that and how much we did looks like no damage to the axe too. That's beautiful. Or if it is, it's very little. Not enough to move the condition bar at least. Okay, now we can make at least 12. But let's see how much we get napping these 5. Maybe we'll get lucky and he has a chance to get 2 flakes from 1 nodule. Or it's just 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on. 4, 6. Oh, come on. Okay. Where's she come from? Just helped herself in. Hmm. Oh, I don't have anything. None of this stuff will go on our fruit salad? Okay. All right. So it's 1 o'clock, but let's go up here and keep working. Once we get the river and we get our fish and our weight up, I do want to go on a little excursion. We got to like start going places. I need some loot. Oh, fuck. I'm being encumbered. It's affecting the combat though. What's up, rabbit? I don't know if fond is the right word. It has presented a cool survival situation. Being forced out of your home because there's a horde of zombies that just moved into the area. But it still sucks. Well, that's what we're in this for, isn't it? Pain. So these are all the ones that chased me from over here. I was trying to go down this way. Oh my God. Oh, hi, dog meat. Yep, just like I told you yesterday, I just play whatever's fun, buddy. One day, I'm gonna think DayZ sounds more fun. And then I'm gonna play DayZ. If you want to play DayZ, you know you could certainly do so. This badass update. It's one of my favorite games. I can't put it down. There you go. Play with Kyoki. He's still learning. You can't teach what I got, he said. There we go. Muscle strain should be going away. F11. Boy, sure can't wait for that better loot zombies to start showing up. How close are we to the hidden base? I mean... it's definitely doable. I don't know. I think if we go like several more, maybe like another couple months and we still don't have a better backpack, it might be worth actually doing that. It wouldn't be, I don't think it's going to be bad at all. It's just going to be time consuming, you know? And we need to make sure we have our weight, you know, up so that we can go a little while coasting on berries and mushrooms. Why are you playing this combat music? Fight's over. Wait, last I checked, this Tone 82 stream, not Dog Meat stream. Bro acts like he can't play the game he wants to play without me, right? Let me be happy playing what's making me happy right now. Can I get an amen? Forget the base, just clear out the river so you can fish for now? Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't do that until our weight is way situated. This is priority number one right now. I do have a problem. Fantastic update to a great game. I'm gonna get one of these rabbits. Sorry, rabbit. But this is survival. Zombies are gonna chase one of them right past me again. That's messed up, Kyoki. You like gifted him 12 months sub and all. Damn. Alice free. Hey, what's up, Commando Slayer? What do you think of the horror survival game Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days? Never even heard of that one. Is it like a new one coming out, or is it an existing game? Is it like a classic game? And bro, this is what I do. I started my streaming career playing DayZ for 2 weeks. And then I found Stalker Anomaly and played it for 8 straight months. I'm pretty sure we played Zomboid for like 6 straight months as well. And stretches of playing nothing but DayZ for 6+ months. This is nothing new. Sometimes I get locked on a game and I'm just hooked. You should know that. Left 4 Dead. And I do. It's not that I don't want to play DayZ. I do want to play it. I'm just completely locked into this and invested in this playthrough. They're in my house, damn it. Get out of there. Go on. So we are also operating with underweight. It's a pretty punishing debuff for combat. What the? Fourth tries the charm? At least she missed too. Alright, where did we see those boots? Right here. Nice. Yeah, let's swap these out. These ones have been, we've been wearing them for a while. All right. Look at home looks cleared. Until we just go a little forward and aggro too many, then we have to pull back over here. That's okay. 6 p.m. we can fight for a little bit more. And then tomorrow we have enough weapons we can just dedicate the whole day to trying to get up here to the... What? You bitch. Get off that door. Oh my gosh, they broke both parts of the table now. The table's completely gone. Our little blockade there. Those bastards. Now, I'm not worried about clearing the house right now. It's not safe to stay over here, and it won't be for a while. So, instead of having to clear the house several times, I'll just wait until... Plus, in this world with the pinpoint hearing, if you're like around an area and fighting, you pretty much don't have to worry about zombies, you know, still inside. Damn. What's he got on his back? That's like a hand fork. We should hit Nimble 3 tonight. And Maintenance 7. See, and if I would have just cleared that right now, I would just have to clear it all over again, you know? Alright, he's about to be tired, so I'm gonna run off and get some rest. Yeah. I can't help if the other's gonna be a death zombie one of these days. I mean, we're still gonna always be cautious. And just assume there's something there, but... that is where the pinpoint hearing works in our favor. That's a game on Steam set in Texas. What makes it stand out is that it's one character dies or turns into a zombie, the others will be affected emotionally. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, they all want to be my friend, don't they? They heard what you said about eating a rabbit. You think so? Zombies have a soft spot for little bunnies, huh? I can't wait until you find a real canteen that we can get rid of the hot water bottle. Oh man, it's just another duffel bag. I got excited. It's like, what bag is this? Matchbook. Clutch, dude. I think we just used all of our matches, didn't we? Yo, Drifter Punk, what up, man? Appreciate the 14 months in a row. Hoggers indeed. Look at that. It stopped right at 5,400 on the dot just for you. How did you know? Thanks, man. Enjoyed the ad-free viewing. Appreciate the support. The Fence of the Dead, yeah, I know. I'm kind of upset. I was, you know, shortly before the alarm went off, I was commenting about, like, how we have this nice little enclosure right outside here if we find any animals. And now the zombies done and went and broke the fence. We'll have to patch it up. Alright, time to head back. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna anticipate us moving back here. Drop all these down for us to carve up. I will be back. This is my home, damn it. You know what? I've never seen The Hills Have Eyes. I've always wanted to see it, though. But I just somehow never got around to watching that one. Yeah, I'm gonna stop using the multi-tool for that since it's on its last leg. But man, this is such a clutch item when you have low inventory like we do. I can catch these rabbits. Oh, I'm sorry, little baby. What the f... I'm sorry, but I'm hungry. Don't look, rabbit! And in some weird, cruel, twisted way, the baby bunnies have more meat on them than the adults. At least that's how it's been in the past builds. Oh shit. Oh shit, she stood back up. Look at this fucking rat tripping me up. I'm sorry, little bunny, your little legs. You're just too vulnerable. Easy target. Luckily, I was getting a cup of coffee good. You wouldn't have liked what I just had to do. You snuck into The Hills Have Eyes and the girls we were with were not happy about that movie. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty messed up. Oh, it's too dark to build. Hopefully the body doesn't spoil overnight, or the coyotes don't get to it. Tell me what I missed after mid-break when I fell asleep. Oh boy. Mr. Venendetti's listening to us in the shower. Just like every night. Let's see. Not much. It's just been slow and steady. We've been working on clearing our way back to home, and we pretty much made it back to the old safe house. And now we have to try to clear our way up to the river so I can fish, because I got this underweight debuff. And as I recall from build 41, this gives you minus like 20% melee damage, and I think minus 1 strength and minus 1 fitness. So it's a pretty debilitating combat debuff. Oops. So yeah, didn't miss a whole lot after break. We've just been slowly and steadily trying to clear our way back. I debated for a while about leaving the area, but I don't want to lose access to the river. It's our only way to gain weight right now. Yo, what up, Claire? Oh, did I miss the little notification that popped up? Appreciate the redirect / raid / host over on YouTube. Hope you had a good one. And what's up, Abba? Always good to see you. Shalom. We are on our way. We are on the path of reclaiming our home after a second alarm devastated all the progress we were making cleaning up after the first house alarm in the area. So, we've been kicked out of our home. We're living in this crack house here. Yeah, this is where we sleep now. Damn zombies pushed us away from home. Just past 4K kills, feeling good? Nice. Yeah, I'm really digging this challenge. It's a lot of fun, but man, the events are just devastating when you have an alarm go off. I'm a rustrition. So most of the times when I'm here watching your stream, I'm designing electrical circuits for Rust players. Oh, interesting. Rust was a game I always thought about getting into, but as soon as I found DayZ, it was like nothing can compare, so it ruined all the other like survival games like that. Because like Rust, can't you spawn right by your base if you die? It's crazy everything that game's gone through. I remember when it first came out and having a friend that was playing it tell me about all of his adventures. Alright, so first things first, before I get sidetracked here, let's cook up this little bunny. Oops. What was that? What did I just do? What did I just do? What am I doing? Am I picking up the bunny? I'm clicking too many things. What was he doing? I think he went to butcher it. Alright, let's try that again. Nope, that's not the right one. There you go. I'm still recovering from a car alarm. They are brutal. I haven't had to deal with the house alarm yet. Yeah, I know. We actually got a little lucky with the car alarm on day 1. So we spawned here in Riverside. And on our way out, a car alarm went off like right up here. And it pulled all the zombies from this farm and a bunch of them from over here away. So it was pretty easy to get settled in and have a place to sleep right off the bat. So we had a car alarm here, and then, yeah, we've now had 2 damn alarms very close together. And because this alarm brought so many zombies to the area that when this alarm went off, it's just been brutal. I mean, you'll see when we go up here after I eat this baby bunny. Yeah, I'm a little desperate. We had to do what we had to do. With their little legs, they just can't keep up. They can't outrun us. But I think it's really cool. I love that these events are so devastating and so just cause so much chaos. Like, it was really sketchy. The first alarm that went off, I was curious. I was like, surely, because, you know, because of that car alarm over here, there's a huge horde of zombies from everything pulled from Riverside from the car alarm. And all of this area had been cleared. Like, I worked the first 2 months just clearing this area out. So I knew there was no zombies over here. And so after the alarm went off over here, I started just walking this way. And we started seeing, you know, a couple of zombies here, a couple of zombies there. And then eventually we got to, like, here. So, you know, just enough time for these Riverside zombies to get here. And it was, I had to turn around. And then I'm like, oh shit, oh shit. I have these narrow little paths with trees on. It was so sketchy. There was just zombies everywhere. We just made it out. And I think we slept down here in the woods, just in the trees. Oh, it was bad. But this is our home. I debated leaving the area and just coming back and just, you know, starting somewhere else. Seeing how we got on, but I think we need the... I think we need the access to the... Can you use grass, actually? I think we need access to the river, though, for the fishing. Can you use grass as kindling? No. You know what? Not even using the wooden fork, so I'm gonna just burn it. Oh no, don't tell me I put that like on the bunny. Where do we drop that little rabbit? God, I'm gonna end up setting myself on fire here. Alright, I gotta put the fire out. Oh, son of a... I think I dropped the little bunny. Did I build this thing on top of it? Oh no, so I just murdered that little... I'm not even gonna get to eat it? Wait, did I like put it in my... Or am I just not clicking on it? Because it's so little. Just walk around until I get the option to butcher? Did something happen? Like when I set the fireplace down, maybe? Maybe the coyotes got to it. Yeah, true. Well, ain't that a bee? I think I messed up by putting the campfire on it. Let's see if I pick it up. Oh, did it like burn it or something? Alright, I guess we're gonna have to go find another little baby bunny that can't run fast enough. You know, remember when I went to set it down and I was like clicking all these... I think I just... fucked up by building the fireplace on it. Oh, well... There'll be other bunnies. We lost our fuel, unfortunately. Could you have put it in the crate? No. Nope. I think it was because I put the fireplace on it and then lit the fire and it just like burned everything underneath it. Which is interesting to know that that happens. Could have cooked these acorns, but it ain't worth it. We're not that desperate for food. We can... Oh, wait. I do need to make more axes, though. Well, darn it. I thought I was going to be eating baby rabbit for breakfast. Okay, so... You... You stay here. I'll eat you. I guess it's time for a rat burger. We're not that desperate yet. Let's go see how bad it is further north of our home. What sucks is after today, we're going to have to go back looking for some flint. But luckily we have access to this road that leads to the highway. I just might have to clear these zombies. There's kind of a lot. Good, at least we're getting stronger. We just hit level 8 axe yesterday, which is monstrous. Today we'll hit level 7 on maintenance. Level 3 on nimble. And will we get to level 3 fishing because we're going to get our home back? Alright, so here is home. Bastards were rifling through all my belongings inside here. Alright, here we go. Get out of my house, damn. Oh, they broke this door down. Both doors. Bastards. You motherfuckers. Improvised screwdriver. That's kind of cool. Tanya, I can't wait to do like a run where there's no, you're just out in the wilderness. You know, if they do add the game mode where it's just like a procedurally generated forest, that would be so sick. There was that Build 41 mod, the forest, that I always I downloaded it. I just never played it. I always wanted to try it. But Build 42 is like made for like living off the grid. Just breathe, just breathe. This is your life now, remember that. Yeah, now they really pissed me off, Abba. They broke my damn doors. And we had a table at this back door. We had a table, blockade, and they broke both parts to it. I was just a peaceful fisherman until these zombies showed up. Look at all these bushes just around here. We can get tree branches so easily. They're frickin' everywhere. By the way, how's the carving coming along? We're about a third of the way to level 8. It would be so nice to do the short bats, but I'm just not... Like, we've worked so hard to get our axe skill to level 8, I do not want to start over. Especially the muscle strain on a one-handed weapon, it's going to be brutal at these lower levels, but that's why I'm going to kind of try to just level it on the side. When there's only a couple of zombies left, maybe we can swap to the... Always keep a short blunt on us. Right now I got this ball peen hammer, but I kind of hesitate to use the ball peen hammer because we want to save it for crafting. Hey, what up, Niffy, and what up, Shelby? How's it going? Time for a new home? Never. No way. I really debated just leaving the area. Like, it's just too much work. I don't want to just be stuck in this area where we're not getting any new loot. But it's not like it's a bad thing to... You know, killing zombies, we're getting a lot of axe skill, and we're just becoming stronger combat-wise. But if we clear all this out, you know, then there's just that many less zombies in and around Riverside, and I'm guessing a lot of these zombies, there's close to 10,000 zombies in this little area between the trailer park, the Electromax factory, and the little storage unit down here. 10,000 zombies. So many of them have to be over here. So it should lighten the load of going here. I really want to loot this, but damn. That's like daunting. Like 10,000 zombies. Oh, great. So we'll just sit here for weeks just doinking zombies in the head. But I would like to have a more efficient way to make our weapons, because right now it's kind of a pain looking for flint. Another reason I want to go out and start going places is to try to find some loot. I need to find... I don't have a flashlight yet. I don't have... I need some sort of tool, like a pickaxe, a sledgehammer, a club hammer, smithing hammer, something that I can harvest these mineral deposits, and we can start getting like 3 to 6 axes per deposit, rather than just going out and finding one flint, you know, on the ground foraging. Especially now that 42.7, we're back to feeling the poor foraging settings of this world. You sure didn't feel it in 42.6. But we sure took advantage. The last day of 42.6, I went out to this road down here and we got 30 flint flakes just from foraging. Helps being max foraging, but what helped the most was that 42.6, how they like overtuned the new biomes. How's it going? It's going good, Shelby. You know, we killed a baby bunny and then, like an idiot, built a campfire on top of it and just burned the body and didn't even get to eat the poor little thing. So just, you know, murdered it in front of its family for nothing, but other than that, it's going good. Yes, a baby bunny. Their little legs make them such easy targets. I'm desperate. Look at me. Underweight. And I can't help it. The game makes rabbits so good in calories and weight gain. And I don't know if it's still the case, but I remember for the longest time, the baby bunnies would have more meat than the adults. Even though they're like tiny little things. Survival makes us, turns us into animals, is all I can say. You gotta be careful around bushes too. They do that thing where they slow you down and your character like wades through them. That can get you killed, like this right there. If I do that when there's a zombie chasing me and I'm stuck and they just walk right up to me and just like that, it's over. You're awful. Karma kicked in is what it was. Well, good to see it too, Shelves. You're gonna pay dearly for that poor little bunny? I already am. Look at my calories. I'm still going down. I'm withering away. This is how it's gonna be after everything we've been through, Booker. I'm just gonna wither away because you're famished and you don't remember not to build your campfire on top of the food you want to cook. You know how good this is going to feel once we get our weight back up and we don't have this underweight debuff with level 8 axe. I'll tell you, it's going to feel pretty darn good, I reckon. A lot more one-taps. Hitting level 7 maintenance is going to help us get just a little bit more out of all of our weapons. So by saving my broken branches every time one of our axes break, that's how we've gotten our, oh no, 72. That's how we've gotten our carving skill to level 7, just by doing that while we rest. Turning them into handles and turning them into pipes back at the base. Fishing is not an option right now, Shelby. Fishing is not an option right now because of the alarm that went off. There's zombies literally everywhere, blocking us getting to the river. So I debated maybe coming down to the ranger station here. There's a lake up here. There are some zombies in the area, but it's Shouldn't be too many. The problem is this area is incredibly thick with zombies. So it'd be super sketchy trying to run through this road here. Or trying to go to this trail. But as soon as, that's what we're doing right now though. We're working on, we've already carved our way right through here. Now I just need to carve our way up here to the fishing spot. No big deal. Should have it done by, you know, we'll make that 6 p.m. good fishing window. What was that? Oh. Dirt path on a forest won't be fun if it starts to grow in. Yeah, but at least we're not driving in this world. That'd be the only thing I change about this challenge. And if we do this in multiplayer, the only thing I'd like to change is the engine loudness on the cars not being ×10. It's already hard enough to find the vehicles and get them up and running that we should be able to use them. Oh, damn it, I didn't get a good rest in. Is that just a duffel bag? It is. I keep doing this where I just, like, forget I need to rest and I just walk up to a crowd and doink one zombie and it's... we get out of breath. And this is too big of a combat debuff. Minus 50% to your melee damage. At least in build 41 it was. They lost me. Alright. They found me. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm just doinking zombies. Yeah, Nate, we had a second alarm. I don't know if you knew about the second alarm we had. I can't get it. I can't even one-shot him. Man. I can't even one-shot him with my level 8 axe while they're on the ground. We're withering away here. Yeah, we had a second alarm go off in this area. And as a reminder, the zombies in this world pinpoint hearing and they follow sound for 1,000 tiles. So any sound event like an alarm, the helicopter is a huge deal and draws zombies. In a world with 16x zombies, max amount draws them from so far. So it's just completely devastated this area we were living in. And we had two house alarms go off. Because, oh yeah, the world is set to have house alarms very often. And the house alarms can last for up to 5 years in-game. I probably don't need to clarify in-game, do I? How many of those years do we intend to exist? I don't know. I have no, like, the only goal I have with this, I'm not, like, focused on, like, oh man, I need to start leveling my reloading skill. Or, you know, whatever. I'm just, my only goal is to try to survive in this world and see if we can carve out a life for this survivor. It's my first time doing 16x. I've never been interested in it because I always thought it would be just too tedious. And, yeah. And it is tedious, but I'm really enjoying it because there's a challenge of surviving with this amount of zombies, of course. Find supplies, move. The thing is, though, is this can happen anywhere. Like I just said, the alarms are set to very often, so it's likely this won't be the last alarm we get, or it's almost guaranteed. So anywhere we go, it's gonna be infested with zombies. It's gonna be alarms. So what I think I'm going to do is after I get this area cleared, then I'm gonna go focus on looting elsewhere, so if alarm goes off, we can fall back to here and always have a place to come back and fish and whatnot, you know. Specifically, I'm just gonna go someplace close by, because I was just gonna keep heading west towards Brandenburg and just get all this farmland in the in-between, you know. But I think I'm gonna go over and check out what these are. They're probably just houses, but could have loot for us, and then see what's over here. And just kind of all this in between around Ekron and in between Brandenburg. These look really cool. These little lakes over here with some sort of buildings around. Cabins maybe, or lodges. Anyways, first things first though, we have to get back to the river and get our weight going. So far, every time you've killed a rabbit, you've got a house alarm. Is that? I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure that's the first rabbit I've killed. Now, I rescued 3 rabbits. I rescued 3 rabbits, and they're in a pen over here, although this area is completely swarmed, like everything. So, who knows? They probably ran off by now. The zombies probably opened the pens. Why does the alarm... Why does the alarms always draw them to your house if the alarm isn't there? Because the way it works, the zombies, they start to move, they follow the sound, and then at some point they're gonna lose interest because there's no more sound and they don't see anything, so they're just gonna stop wherever. And the way the migration works in this world, it's really interesting. The zombies don't form any rally groups, so they don't meet up and form little packs. What they do is they just spread out from each other. And they just stay solo, they spread out, and they just, like, an area just gets completely swarmed. So a lot of these are just displaced. Basically just moves them, it draws them towards the sound, and then they just get displaced and spread out. Because the migration happens every hour. So that's why, like, it doesn't work the way you would hope. In the sense that, you know, like the alarm was way over here, so all the zombies are going to be drawn over here. They'll follow sound for 1,000 tiles, but they're going to lose interest once they don't hear the sound anymore. Just like when they're chasing you. You know, after a while, they just stop chasing you because they don't see you, they don't hear you anymore. I forget, is the anti-clumping build 42 or a sandbox setting? It's a sandbox setting. You can have them clump up. You can have them clump up. I don't have the sandbox options mod, but it's intentional in this world. I think the goal was to just have them spread out. I mean, look at this. We've been here fighting all day, and we're still, like, by our house. Which we've been over here. We've had this house mostly cleared for 2 or 3 days now. We just keep pulling zombies down here because of the sheer amount of them that are still just fucking everywhere. It's just that I'm so stinky, they can smell me from miles away. Listen, I can't get to the river. How do you expect me to bathe? It's the apocalypse. Nobody cares anymore. I don't need to wear deodorant. It sounds like y'all are talking about kitty litter, talking about clumps. Smell of the dead. Need to get burning when they stop coming to burn your home down. Oh, fuck. Look at this. This is just so crazy. Oh no, last one. Oh no, I have another one right here. So we got 3 stone axes left. 6 p.m. though, we're almost out of daylight anyways. Imagine how itchy Booker must feel. He's got bigger problems in the apocalypse right now. I don't know how you still have weapons. We're just constantly going out making them. We got it pretty efficient right now for what we have to work with. As soon as we can harvest mineral deposits, oh, then we're really going to ramp up the axe production. Like I said, you get like 3 to 6 flint per nodule, or sorry, per mineral deposit. Look at that. Look how touchy that is. He's going to just come through the gate. We're being very, very careful with the fences. It's like the most likely thing to fuck up on. chafing is one of those problems. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Where's the baby powder? Apply to thighs. All right. Well, we didn't get that far, but there's a bunch more zombies that won't be in our way. Let's do maybe one more fight since it's getting late. Hey, it's my daughter's birthday, October 4th. Gonna start getting cold. Look at that. It's already 37 degrees Fahrenheit. We had snow in our first snow in September. Hey, we can actually step out into this street now. You know there's so many in these trees as soon as I, like, kill one. Dude, there was 2 here. I looked for these, like, you know, a couple of weeks ago. I knew I set those down. Oh, you know what? We could take this for... Oh, no, I got plenty of stuff for that. I was gonna say carving, but we got, like, the large knife and whatnot. Yeah. That same night, I remember looking for them, and I was like, oh, I must have picked them up already, but there must have just been zombie corpses in the way. Alright, so now, this is the way... Watch how sketchy this is gonna get. As soon as I kill one of them. Here they all come. I'll be back. Still not safe to sleep here, so I'm just gonna run back to the crack house. Please hold. You got bodies despawning over here. Man, I can't wait to have a flashlight. Even in the apocalypse, you're not immune to having to be placed on hold. Alright, well, we're gonna have to get... Well, we have some food over in this place. Can I open a can in the dark? Probably not, right? Probably need to be able to see. Brown sugar. Eat the rest for breakfast. One thing I could have done is went and got our pillow. But hopefully we're not sleeping here for too many more nights. Damn, it's so good. Can't wait for both of those to level up. Oh, look at that. Man, I just love the weather in this game. It's just such a vibe. All right, I think there's one more axe back here. Man, these acorns are, even in these conditions, they stay fresh for quite a while, don't they? In this world, the food spoils faster. Is my little bunny around? No, we burned it. Oh shit, I should put something in here. I don't know what the... We could just experiment. Whatever we get foraging today. I remember right when you want to catch although I don't know what rabbits I think needed to be the wood trap, right? I don't know what you can catch in the metal traps. I'm just gonna cook up these acorns. Just so we have something to eat today. 5 of them should be good. Yeah, that's a full matchbook. Nice. The tree chopping sounds new? Yeah, I'm not sure. It's hard for me to remember what it was like in Build 41, if it was any different. You can save that. Alright, so how many axes do we have now? 1, 2, and then 3 spare. That's not gonna cut it, although we do have the hand axe, which we have to replace the handle for. It's so hard to see, like, what? Look at that. It's so hard to see what the handle condition is there. It just, like, blends in. It's like that olive color, but then it just blends into that gray. Like, I can't tell at all where that handle condition is. I guess we wait for it to get to the red. I wasn't aware of acorns. I haven't played since Build 42 hit beta. Yeah, acorns... I think they've always been in the game, but they're really helpful. Because they stay fresh for so long. And then you cook them and they give you a little bit more food and won't give you any of that unhappiness. So what I think I might do is take this axe and these axes, and even though our weight's dropping, I'm gonna try to go this way. There's a fuck ton of zombies in this, but I want to be able to get to this main highway here. Oh, we can go underneath, so maybe it's not as important right now. We really need to just focus on getting. We should be looking as we. As we're walking here. See? That's why you need to be looking for this shit, man. There's another axe. And we got this nodule here that I left. Oh, actually, we'll take some black sage. For the pain. All right. I think you can find acorns anytime. That would be kind of cool if they had like season-specific things. The only thing I know the seasons do is, I think in the winter it's less abundant. I'm hungry. So anyways, that'll help. We actually might be able to cook over here. Come back and let me eat you. Yeah, this, like I said, Shelby, this is just survival. It turns you to an animal sometimes. We're desperate. There's probably at least, I don't know, 18 million zombies between us and that river right now, so we really had no choice. Who's the funniest troll you've had on your stream? Something funnier than wee doo doo. Oh my gosh. Does dog meat count? Roos1102 over on Twitch? He's always trolling. What the fuck? Oh, I see it. Okay, ready? It only took you 2 months, 27 days, and 20-something hours to fully lose your mind and go feral. Well, it's the damn alarm. Seriously, look at how good things were going before that alarm hit. Our weight was cruising up. We had just hit like 80 weight. We had a nice safe area. Fish galore. Oh, come on. Hey, what's up, Ivan? Never-ending whacking zombies, yep. That's pretty much this challenge in a gist. Zombies everywhere. Don't stop your guard down. That's the hardest part of any playthrough, right? In this game. That's what I love about it. It requires you to execute every fight. A wise man once said, it doesn't matter if you've killed 5,611 zombies. The 5,612th could be the one that takes you down. Hey, what's up, Dixie? Appreciate the host redirect. What's up, Dude Joint Kendachi? Hope you had a good one, Dixie. Enjoying build 42. You were doing good, damn alarm. You'd think it was far enough away. Have you gone back to try to clear it? Yeah. So you're seeing what it's like here? That's what it's gonna be like everywhere in this just area. Leading up to the alarm over here. Yeah, this area is going to be really bad. But this is what I'm doing now, is trying to clear all the zombies. Let me pull up the map again. 1 second, guys. Talking to the zombies. So, just as a recap, first alarm hit here, but we had spent 2 months clearing about 3,000 zombies from this area, so, you know, that helped, but it did put a whole bunch of zombies around here. We cleared all the zombies around here, and we cleared our way up to the fishing hole here. But there were still tons of zombies in either direction. Then the second alarm hit, and just it's even worse than the first alarm, because there's so many zombies pulled from the first alarm, and now just tons of them everywhere. You played the schedule 1, the drug making. That does seem like a fun game to get into. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't ever do that, bro. Oh my gosh. Don't ever unpause. You can hit escape and drop the map first. My gosh. Like, as soon as I hit unpause, I remembered there was a bunch of zombies coming towards me. Like we were just saying, avoiding that mistake in Zomboid, whether it's, you know, just getting too greedy, or if it's fucking up and your finger slipping, hitting the wrong key, unpausing while a horde of zombies is heading towards you. I think you'd like it. I think I would too. That's the problem. I already have too many games I want to play right now. And I can't play anything other than this because it's so damn good. So we're rat racing, playing under these brutal settings. Maybe you heard me explain, we just had a couple of house alarms. In this world, the house alarms are set to very often. Combine that with 16x zombies that have pinpoint hearing and follow sound for 1,000 tiles, and you have yourself a mess. Which is what we're dealing with. We got pushed away from our home. I can't make it up to this river to fish, so our weight's just been plummeting. So we got ourselves a survival situation here. I debated leaving the area, but we need the access to the fish. We need that river. So we're gonna have to just clear it all out again. And then afterwards, we'll probably just leave the area for... What the fuck? Did he just stand up? Stay dead. Oh yeah, I need to cook that rabbit now. Ooh, what do you got? A screwdriver? Couldn't tell if that other one was dead or not. Get out of my house, you sons of bitches. A resident key. I wonder where you're from. I should probably grab that. I'm not sure if that's a thing in the... It seems like it would be a thing, though, that if a house that has an alarm... But you get the key for it, that you can prevent the alarm from going off. Look at all these fools hiding in the house. They're probably just coming from the other side, right? Oh no, it's all good, Ab. I'll just look it up myself. Especially if it's like involved and it requires a lot of stuff. It's not very intuitive. I can just look that up myself. Appreciate you though, trying to help. She doesn't know what to do. How about you die? A vile stink making me feel ill. Time to eat. Oh shit, we're actually queasy. wonder if I can just go away from the stench and get rid of that. And keep the mask on this time. Imagine if it just reached over and bit you. It would be interesting if they could grab you from the other side of a fence. No, I don't want to burn them because I don't want to risk burning down my house. But that is an interesting, that could be a good way to get some loot early on in one of these, in this type of playthrough. Like that 10,000 over by the factory, just burn as many as you can without burning down the place you want to loot. All right. I think it's quieted down. We can cook up this. What's he gonna use? He's using the damn multi-tool. This thing does it all. That would stop the fence cheese. Well, the fence cheese, it's it's high risk, high reward. It's very risky though. It's so easy to fuck up when the zombies do that fence lunge. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure it's the thing that's killed the most people in this challenge specifically. It got us on our first try. It's so tempting though because it's so nice getting those one taps, especially with the muscle strain being tuned way up. A warning. Yo, have a good one, Dixie. Thanks again for the host, man. Get some good rest. All right. Did he just do that with the multi-tool as well? So yeah, the fence cheese comes at a cost, and it's very high risk, high reward. Because one little fuck up and your character's on the ground, and sometimes they'll take a very long time to stand back up, and that's why I try to not take any risks. I won't go for a fence kill with zombies walking towards me. It's just not worth it. It's got to be the easiest thing to fuck up in this game. Oh my god. Oh shit, there's more over there. Oh shit. Imagine they just walk through the fire here. Oh good, an alarm. Did you just stand back? Yes, you did. Where's my trash can at? Oh, dude, they destroyed the trash can too. Wait. I must be thinking of a different place. Did we have a trash can here? No. Did I not have a trash over here? I could have sworn I did. Anyways. Okay, we got rid of the queasiness. Man, maybe just clearing like a handful of trees would give us a little path out, but at this stage it's way too risky. Too many zombies hidden in the trees. Oh. Whoa, 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 what do we got? Nothing good. Thought he had max. Hey, there we go, level 7. Just giving us a little bit more durability out of all of our weapons. Come on, big fella. Get away from the stench. Come on, what's a little tree chopping? What's the worst that could happen besides the easier access to the water would be great? Yeah, I don't think you're looking out for Booker's best interests there, Scotsman. Something tells me... I gotta watch out once we get that next ad on Twitch. I will take a quick break since we are at the halftime part of the stream, and we'll reset the game. Stand up, stretch the legs. Jesus, tits. That's just like a small backpack. Need to keep resting away from the stinky bodies. Oh shit. Sorry, my eye was itching. There we go. 2 minutes. Let's snooze this ad for 5 minutes. So we'll have 8 minutes to finish this day. It's 4:20. So it shouldn't take too much longer. We're running out of axes anyways. Hey, this is supposed to be my stinky free zone. Now I'm getting bodies all over it. I guess we'll have to come up here, right? All right, this is the last of them. Last of the axes, that is. Fuck's sake. I gotta pull all of these. Not even the ones I'm trying to work on. Ugh. See, they're just fucking everywhere up here. Man, that's huge. Powering up. Getting stronger. All we need is just to unlock mineral deposits and we'll really be flying. And, you know, stop triggering fucking alarms. That would be great, too. A lot of carving waiting for us here. Looks like 16 branches. 16 broken... Okay. These are all the ones chased us down this road. Alright, ad is now in 3 minutes. I'm gonna snooze it one more time. We got one more snooze left. I think you would be mining, not flying, just saying. Thanks for correcting me there, Scotsman. You are indeed correct, yes. Silly me, I said flying. What I meant was mining. Thank you for that correction. Here for you. Overwhelming stench. We've been feeling queasy, so yeah, let's just eat this rabbit stew. Or salad, rather. Wait. He did the animation to put the mask back on, but it didn't get back on. What's up with that? Hey, what up, Boom Boom? How's it going, dude? Always got to check these flint flakes in case they're in good shape. I wonder if the bandana... Let's see. I wonder if it gives any better... There's no way of knowing. What it doesn't give is discomfort. I wonder how it compares to the the dust mask. Here we go again. This is crazy, right? This is just us trying to get it. We're not even close to the house where the fishing spot is. Oh, this flake is in good shape. We'll take that one with us. We got 13 rags here, no tree branches, that is. Imagine if the bodies didn't despawn and you had to clean them up. That would suck. Tiny little radius. Oh, by the way, that didn't stop us from... When you add different things, it actually increases happiness. When you add all of the same things, then it decreases happiness. That's an interesting little cooking thing. I actually can't kill any more of you yet. I run the risk of your meat spoiling. We have to eat this rabbit first. Thank you, rabbit, for your meat, by the way. I'm sorry I had to do that to you, but this is survival. The little rat's always hanging around here. I think he wants to be my pet. It ain't much, but this is home. For now. Oh, I forgot to grab the damn other two that we got. The other two flint flakes, but that's okay. We're gonna have to go back in the morning and get more anyways. So this is a perfect spot. Ad starting in 1 minute over on Twitch. I'm going to go ahead and restart the game. Can you at least sneak into the house and maybe snag your pillow? Yeah, I sure could. I mean, you know, if we were still there, but I'll try to remember that for tomorrow because I don't know. Until we get at least the road above us nice and cleared, I'm not going to feel safe sleeping in that house. Once we get that cleared, I think we'd be good to sleep there. So, maybe one more day, once we, you know, get some more materials for more axes. We're going to have to go and do a little bit of foraging in the morning at least. But, ad's about to start on Twitch, so I'm going to step away, go get a drink of water, and stretch my legs, and then we'll get back to it. Thanks so much for chilling. Cosmic NPC, appreciate the follow. Alright, thanks for waiting. Game is nice and refreshed. Okay, so. This might be stale in the morning. Excuse me. We're gonna have to hold on to this key on the off chance it can save us when we're ready to loot another house. I doubt it's a resident. From any place we're going to be going to, but... What the? It's weird. Did the parsley just go rotten? Arched. Keep that off. Oh, we're a little sad. That's a little bath that can fix. Just gonna eat the rest of this, see if it can stop our weight from dropping, buy us a little time here. Nope. If this can't even get our weight to stop, then we just killed this. We might as well just kept eating berries and shit. I guess it would slow it down some capacity. Even if it just drops us slower. Yeah, if we don't sleep in our house tonight, I'll try to remember to grab the pillow on our way out. Just give us a better quality rest. I think it'll still be average, but it'll be average with a pillow, which adds a little boost, I guess. I found a smiley face pillow recently. Do you have mods? Is that in vanilla? I know you can like craft one now. It's like use like chicken feathers or turkey feathers. Looks kind of cool, all patched. It's vanilla? Oh, that's awesome. I just love that there's so many new items in this build. It's just, man, this build is just so incredible. It really is such a huge upgrade and leap forward for Zomboid. I just can't wait to see what comes next with not only what the devs are going to be doing. God, multiplayer is going to be so awesome. I want to play a world just like this in multiplayer. It'd be so fun with these settings, trying to survive together, finding very little loot. The only thing I would change, I mentioned earlier, and I've said it a couple of streams now, is get rid of the engine loudness being multiplied by 10. That way, it's already hard enough to find cars. When you do find them, they're not going to be, you know, they're going to be missing parts. They're going to be in bad condition. So getting one up and running is already a chore. But in this world, you can't use cars until you're ready to handle a lot of fucking zombies coming at you because of the zombies with pinpoint hearing, and they'll follow sounds for 1,000 tiles. Combine that with the engine loudness being tuned up to ×10. It's just, it's crazy. You can't turn on a car unless you're ready to fucking fight. Or you've cleared most of an area out. Having so much fun, found so many new things I've never had before. Yeah, it's so cool. It's just incredible. There's a reason I've been just so hooked on it. Multiplayer would be fun. I die in these settings instantly every time. But that would be fun, like, once we get together as a group, you know, then part of the challenge would be, how, you know, everybody working together to keep everybody alive. And one thing I like to do in Build 41 multiplayer is use the skill recovery journals. But, you know, there's a penalty, so that there's still a penalty when you die. You can only get 80% of your skills back. But I didn't want it to be, because we were playing with night sprinters, and so I wanted it to focus more on going out on adventures and having fun. That we could take these risks, knowing that if you do die, you know, it's not a huge grind to get your skills back to what they were. So maybe something similar, if we did do something like with these settings. But it would be nice, like, being able to, you know, spread out the zombie killing. You can get through areas so much quicker, obviously, working as a group. Did I focus stones? I didn't, but let's do that. So we're going to do a little foraging to try to get... We got minus 22% on the weather, which sucks, but... we need more axes. So we got to do this the hard way. Let me get rid of this. Every time I see it, I think... it's one we left behind. I wonder what it looks like down this road. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I just thought about this. So we had a couple of lives ago. We had a character named Dogmeat. On day 4, we went to this area. And we got a house alarm in this house. There's like, I don't know how many zombies here. Thousands. And this place, I came back a few days later and it was just a sea of zombies everywhere. It was crazy. But 10,000 zombies from here, all the zombies from Riverside. Thousands of zombies here, thousands of zombies here. It makes sense why that was. I wonder how many of them came to this, if that's 1,000 tiles or what. Thank God your longest living character won't be Dogmeat. It was the only time he was invested and positive about me playing Zomboid. Because even with these settings how they are, the car, even if the cars weren't at an engine loudness of 10... Oh, hey, give me that back. Even if the cars were normal loudness, it would still be risky driving them in this with the pinpoint hearing. Should be Shelby with the pink hat. You never know when the random name generator will spit out something. I bet the fog will fuck off in the afternoon. Hopefully. Damn, it's cold out. I need to get some warmer clothes. Oh, carrots, we can bait those traps. Save those. Oh, here we go. Actually, I should hang on to those carrot seeds, right? Yeah, what up, Mr. Motivation? Hey, appreciate the YouTube host. What'd you get into tonight? Hope you had a good one. We were back doing this rat race. Trying to survive in these brutal challenge, or in these brutal settings. It's going good, though. We're just trying to... We've had 2 devastating alarms that really disrupted the area. Started off playing Push It Together. That was fun. I never heard of that one. Glad you had a good one. Appreciate that redirect, though. But yeah, this is a world that's just... Every setting is pretty much set to be very difficult. It's the maximum amount of zombies. They all have, like, the best stats. Eagle vision... Pinpoint hearing, they follow sound for 1,000 tiles, which is why having a house alarm go off, which are set to very often, just kind of wrecked our area. And now we're just kind of trying to pick up the pieces, and we've been slowly chipping away at the zombies. Right now we're having to go out looking for some more sharp flint flakes to make some more stone axes to continue pushing our way back. Right now, we've pretty much reclaimed our old safe house. Pull up the map here. We've pretty much reclaimed our old safe house here. We've just been working this road right here. There's a ton of zombies in these. So basically, the thing about this world, this alarm drew zombies from so far. You know, up to 1,000 tiles, they came out this way. And then the way the migration settings, every hour, the zombies just, they'll spread out from each other. They don't form any rally groups. And they just spread out, so they're just fucking everywhere up here. And we're just trying to clear our way back to the river so we can fish, because our weight is dropping. Oh, nice. You switched to PZ after starting off with that Push It Together. Surviving in Mold Draw. It's one of my favorite. I really love Mold Draw. And it's really cool in Build 42. There's some really cool new additions, like the police station. Got a nice facelift. As well as, they have like the rusty rifle. That bar's really cool. And Cortman Medical is really cool. We based there in like one of our first Build 42 lives. At Cortman Medical, it got a nice facelift. It's a really cool location. You enjoy West Point more? Dude, I think I do as well. West Point is, yeah, it's one of my favorite spawns. I haven't done it in a long time, but one of our, like my most favorite life I've ever had, it was actually about a year ago, or a little over a year ago, was based in West Point. And that was a character living in a world with night sprinters. And we went to the, Crossroads Mall. It was the first time I've ever been there in Project Zomboid. And we cleared it out, and we had a crazy adventure with that character. So many times where I got stuck and came home late and was chased by night sprinters. It was crazy. And then eventually it caught up to us. Oh, I know, Shelby. Louisville, you know what's crazy too? About, so like, the win conditions for this challenge, one of the conditions is to set up an outpost in pretty much every town across the map, and one of the places you have to set an outpost up at is the hidden military base out here. And I can't even imagine. We went and did this base in build 42 to check out the you know, the new thing they added. I don't want to spoil it if you don't know. But we went here and it took us weeks under just a little over apocalypse setting zombies. Like, I think we went to very high zombies on peak population. So I can't imagine what this will look like with 16x. But yeah, Louisville is going to be, oh my gosh, Louisville with these settings. I wonder how many zombies, like 200,000 or, you know, who, it should be more. It's such a beat. Just the residential alone. Look at this shit, dude. It's nuts. It's so crazy. This we had a base here. This was such a good spot. Yeah. Anyways. Oh, they busted through. If you don't know what this is, you should definitely come here in your own playthrough. This is a really cool, really cool spot. I'm gonna kill these. I don't know how many there are. I know how many I wonder if they can hear me underground. You know exactly how many there are. I know where you are. Yeah, it's been a worry. Every single alarm, I'm like, please tell me they did not disturb inside here, because it's in range. That has to be 1,000 tiles to both of these alarms. But I think until we like go into this chunk and spawn them all inside here, it's not going to, they're not technically there yet, but it's very it makes this abandoned town here even a more, or this little abandoned neighborhood, it makes it even more creepy because it already feels like a ghost town. But to have this back here, it was actually really cool. I'm just going to tell this story real quick. When we first got here, so I'd never seen this place before. And we're going through and like all the houses are like run down. And there was no zombies at all outside any of the houses. Some of them had zombies inside, but no zombies at all, just adding to the kind of ghost town vibes. We went through all these houses and then I was like, I have to see what's up here. And we go up this trail. 2 giant warehouses. Again, no zombies at all outside. And I'm like running around and like I peek inside this warehouse. And there's like 4 or 5 zombies just right inside. And I'm like, okay, shit. And we come over here and eventually we shout right over here. And oh my gosh, so many zombies. It was like this is where all the townsfolk held up. There were so many zombies pouring out of here. We had to back out. But I did get this backpack from those zombies. That's how we got this backpack. It was one of the early zombies. We were able to single them out. No. No. I don't have a flashlight anyways. Alright. Well, that was fun. Redeemed, press Q. Oh yeah, there's that clip of it. That's the clip of the zombies coming out. What's up, Scotty? But yeah, come to this place in your own playthroughs and explore it fully. All that and the fog couldn't have gone away, damn it. Alright, let me put some of this stuff away. Oh no, Mr. Motivation, build 42.6 ruins your world. I survived a month and 14 days and all generators vanished. Yeah, I heard about that happening. I heard about that happening where people's generators in existing saves got taken, but it's just the unfortunate reality of the unstable build. Yeah, it was crazy. The everything building up to that point though, because we had been there for a couple of hours looting through all the houses and stuff, and it just, like I said, the whole time it just felt like a ghost town. And then just and we kind of got used to just not having any zombies around, and then suddenly that's like all the zombies all at once. It was kind of a cool little moment. But we got this backpack from there, which has been a huge help since we took Disorganized, giving us smaller inventory capacity in our containers. So any upgrade to the backpack is a huge one for us. I wonder if I should start saving these and just tossing them on the road. We'll probably need them at some point, I reckon. Alright, this is the last of the rabbit that I guess died for nothing, because it's not going to stop our weight from dropping. We're just withering away here. Yep. Yeah, I just love that there's areas like this, and I think that's an area that was there in build 41, right? That's not even new to build 42, but it was still new to me. So to have it happen like that was pretty pretty cool. You know, good morning, Golgi. No, I can't get to the fishing spot. There's too many zombies in the way. We've been clearing our way towards it. So the first alarm brought a shit ton of zombies in the area. We cleared our way up to the fishing spot. The second alarm disrupted all of the zombies, wiping out all of our progress. It was just right, this field right here was an insane amount of zombies we had to clear through just to get... We got pretty much our houses cleared of all Zeds. I shouted from right here and we cleared everything, and then going up this road we've been ambushed by large groups several times. So we're just like kind of pulling them all out of the trees right now, and then we'll go see how fucked up it is up here. But this is where we can get to the river, and it's going to be like this every direction we go. Yeah, they updated the area, but it was there before. Yeah, no, we weren't able to clear it. And we've been getting good luck, like, getting weapons pretty quickly. I should have paid attention to how many zombies when we started. Damn, this fog. But right now we had to stop because we ran out of axes, so I've just been collecting flint. We got 5 and 2 flakes and plus 2 more on the road. So we got, what, 9? Which is... we can make that last for 2 days. The hot dog we dropped. See, we're on the road where the stone should be abundant. There's another axe. Yeah, I love how the game can give you those moments like that. And that a single playthrough can be full of, you know, crazy moments. We gotta think, this is only... we're about 3 months in. This is still just the very, very, very beginning. You know, as long as we don't die. As long as I can avoid the mistake. Stay locked in every fight. Never let my guard down. And of course, maybe get a little lucky along the way. And the times we do get... the fog's going away. Yeah, we get lucky and we either can tank the hit or, you know, our clothing tanks a scratch. Or we survive a laceration, survive a scratch. How big is the game world map to real Kentucky? It's actually, you know, most of it is actually pretty realistic. I've seen like a Google map of Mold Draw, and it's just like this. It is laid out like this. There's the long road. It looks crazy, but I think there's some cities that they made up for the game, but for the most part, it's based upon, yeah, Kentucky in 1993. Yeah, just do a Google search for Mold Draw, Kentucky, and see how it compares. But there's like an Irvington, Kentucky. There's obviously Louisville. West Point might be something else. I don't remember. Oh yeah. We're definitely feeling that poor foraging abundance. As we find what we're looking for. Beautiful. Look at that. Too bad that couldn't have been a... I wonder if you can forage the military backpack. I know you can forage like hiking bags and stuff. I assume like you can pretty much forage anything. There's like low chances you get incredibly lucky. Alright, I gotta keep an eye on the time. We end up just wandering down this road too far. This should actually be pretty good. We can make 5, 10. Plus 2 more. I think we call this good, and, you know, we're bound to get a couple more on the way back, so. As riveting and as exciting this is, I think I'm gonna head back. And we'll build some more axes and then get back to the doinkin'. Doinkin' zombie heads. I wonder how far our weight's gonna drop by the time we can get there. Hopefully this crop of axes was going to be enough to... There's another one. Hopefully this is going to be enough to get us up to the river. But based upon what it was like getting as far as we've got after this second alarm, it's... I got a bad feeling it's going to be really... really bad like that everywhere in this area. Because again, that first alarm, that had to have pulled some of the 10,000 zombies that are in this area right here. And then the second alarm just pulled them further and just really just fucked everything up right here. I might have to go back in... Was it yesterday's VOD that we just got started clearing? I think so. And just see how many zombies, how many kills we had when we started cleaning up the second house alarm. The bitch of it too is that the place we got the second alarm in, I was debating even looting it at all because it was that little burger shop. But I thought maybe we get a rolling pin or something, you know? West Point, Brandenburg, Irvington, Rosewood, all there. There you go. It must be crazy. There's been a couple of people that actually live in Kentucky that have hung out in my Zomboid streams and comment on how, you know, it would be weird, right? This being your hometown. You like recognize. That'd be really cool though, playing a zombie survival in your home. So we're close on cooking, we're close on electric too. I'm not even... Like, I'm not dismantling every watch anymore, because it's just like, what's the point? We don't have a generator yet. Even if we find a generator, we're not going to want to turn it on because of the noise it's going to make. Until we have an area, like, extremely... Which maybe we will... Maybe this area will be clear enough. But... I feel like the generators are going to be kind of dicey using as well. But damn, it would be really nice having power and being able to store your extra meat. Nice. Dinner. See a little dead bird on the ground, just scoop it up. Gonna be part of your stew later. This is apocalyptic surviving. While you're slowly withering away. But this is great, like having this type of survival challenge, I love it. It takes some of the fun out of it when you're, after a couple months in, you no longer have the threat at all of finding food or... And this is a real damn threat to our existence right now. Like, we're not gonna starve to death. Because you can wither away to quite low. I mean, you get more and more penalizing debuffs, though. I don't remember what the next one is. It's like, one of them's like emaciated or... You eventually will starve to death, but... Or if you get too low. Alright, I'm not really sure why I went all the way up here. I was kind of curious. Since we had killed some zombies here before. And this is all result of the alarm too. This was completely clear. We used to walk up and down this. But the alarm has just, yeah, really been disruptive to what we had going on here. Everything was going really good. But it's cool that there's events like that in this world, you know, that can really just disrupt what you had going on. Leave the branch. It's 4:20. We'll head back. We'll walk this haunted road here. Close to the sanatorium. As the sun's gonna start going down. But it's cool, not like I'm trying to survive out here. Almost 3 months. Make it 120? Should I save this grapefruit and put it in the, Oh no, we were gonna use the carrots. I'm curious what we can trap with those metal traps. I don't know if you can catch rabbits with them. I think you need to have the wooden traps for rabbits. Come on, let me find just a couple more. We actually got good weather and everything. Maybe we catch a deer? You mean maybe we forage one up? I mean with the metal traps. Apparently you can now capture live raccoons. No idea how that's gonna work, but yummy. There's no way raccoon meat is good for you. Like, good for gaining weight, at least. Maybe keep you from starving to death, but... Oh, more came out. Okay... Oh, great. How long has it been since you've seen the sun You've been trapped in here for 3 months. Until I came along and activated you. Released you. Oh man, I love the music so much in this. They really added a lot of great tracks too in Build 42. Stop and make some dinner. Actually, let me just stand. In case we get taken by surprise. A variety of mushrooms too. Look at that happiness. Makes us... And like maximum amount of thirst too. Take care of that. So lucky you don't have the surprise sound on redeem. Yo, I get jump scared enough in this game. I don't need extras. I don't need extra. Alright, where is that nodule at? It's like right up here. I'm gonna go grab those. Because I keep forgetting about them. Yeah, what a night for the YouTube hosts. We had Milquetoast Claire, Dixie Wrecked, and Mr. Motivation. I can't help but giggle when I read Dixie's name. I'm that childish. So stones are still common on these roads, so we still got a good chance. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, I will take one more axe on the way. So we probably need to grab some more, I'll just grab that pile of 34 dirty rags and just use the bathtub to clean them. Can you find ammo foraging? Yeah, I think people have even found like cartons of ammo. That's awesome, Abba. I'd say go to the police station and look for a rifle, but even if that did happen, a rifle would also be a death sentence. So no, yeah, exactly. I have no plans on probably ever using a weapon in this world. But who knows? Maybe if we survive long enough and collect enough ammo. At some point, you know, we're going to be wanting to use sound events to draw the zombies to us. Once we become an ultimate warrior. I'm gonna go up and grab this. There's two more. There's a nodule and a flake up here. There we go. 2 more axes. Maybe 3 if we get lucky when napping the flint nodule. Sometimes you can get lucky. I don't know if it's as soon as you hit level 3 or what. That's just when I noticed it. After we hit level 3, I noticed we started getting, sometimes we would get 2 flint flakes off of 1 nodule. And I would just assume that the higher we get, the more likely that is going to happen. That's kind of a cool perk. And since we're actually home while there's still a little bit of daylight, we can probably start crafting some of these. What are we missing? Oh, we have no branches. Okay. So, wait, we do have branches. Those are broken branches, though, to be carved. Do I have anything else to cook? I guess these mushrooms. Let me dump off the rest of these. Oh, we got these eggs too. And I can put this carrots in the trap and we'll just see what we catch. That could be clutch right now while we're... Okay, you can't even add the carrots to this. We need the wooden trap. So I guess I'll just put in... Let's see what we get in each one. We'll probably catch a damn raccoon. I'll do kale in one and egg in the other. Tell them to come over here. No, they're like chilling over on YouTube. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Like, now YouTube has redirects, like, Twitch raids. I don't know how long they've had that, but... Oh, wait. Alright, let me go ahead and... Oh, we can cook this kale as well. So let's do a little cookout here. And then I need to get some branches and... more rags as well, and then we can make up how many? Sweet, 16. That's beautiful. Oh, that's like 3 days worth of killing. Perfect, perfect. Okay. Let's do this real quick. Light fire. It's not saying it's going to use both rags, right? Yeah, okay. So yeah, the birds you find when you forage, or if you find rabbits, they're not like the ones you can butcher. They're like the ones you get trapping. So you just eat them. And it always cracks me up to watch the character animation. Just eating the whole ass. Cooking? Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, here we go. Ready? Yeah, Commando Slayer. We actually had 3 redirects tonight. Milquetoast Claire, Dixie Wrecked, and Mr. Motivation all hooked it up. What's up, White Plume? No alarms. We're still in the process of cleaning up. What we're trying to do is hurry up and get to the river because my weight's dropping and I need some fish. I need me some calories. The problem is that there's no way to get to the river right now. The alarm has the zombies just literally everywhere. They're standing in between me and the fish. And, yeah. But we've gotten like halfway there or so. I forgot to grab my... I guess we didn't go to... We didn't go to the, safe house, did we? No, the only other water is this lake right here. There's like a ranger station over here. The problem is there's like this little community here. There's like a few houses and a couple of stores. And like thousands of zombies, though, in this area right here. So getting through this narrow highway with that many zombies could be very tricky. So I decided it's just... I just want to just... We just posted up here. And we're just making axes, killing zombies. Making axes, killing zombies. We're going to take back our home. We're going to take back the fishing spot. We're going to get our weight back up. And then I'm going to go on some adventures, like leaving the area to get some loot. Because I really need a flashlight. The things I really need right now is a flashlight and then a tool to harvest mineral deposits. So like a pickaxe, a smithing hammer, a club hammer, sledgehammer. We haven't bathed in weeks now. Almost a month ago. It was September 12th when the first house alarm went off, and then September 25th when the second one went off. If only dog meat would read you a bedtime story. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, now we get back to the... Oh no, I gotta get some branches and rags. But that won't take long. Even this is cool. We had a nice, comfortable home, and we were forced to come live in this crack house. Just sleeping on a mattress on the floor. This is about to bust. Alright, branches. Branches and rags, which we can just use these dirty rags here. This will probably be the last time we have to live in this area, knock on wood, right? But one of the benefits to doing our looting far away from here is that if an alarm goes off, we can always retreat here where it's nice and safe and chill, right? Although that's going to require a lot of clearing still, I believe. It'll be a work in progress. You know where we should go is just right across. Right across the way here, there's a lot of bushes. We should probably be focusing branches too, because when you find them foraging, you get 2 at a time. Or should I just stay over here and leave these for when we move back? No, it'll be fine. Oh shit. When life hands you lemons, you make a crack house home. Yeah. The old saying. Oh, this is beautiful. This is so much faster than trying to forage for it. We gotta have like close to 10 now. Some small trees, yeah, yeah. The bushes is what's been working for me. Because they chop down really quickly. They're almost always a guaranteed branch. And they're just everywhere. I'm sure they grow back really fast too with the erosion. Yeah, this is great. Let's go see where we land with this. I just keep seeing more bushes. All right, let's see if this is enough. We got 10 here, 4 here. God, this is gonna suck though. We're gonna be in pain, which is gonna hurt our combat because of the encumbrance from carrying all this. But it'll wear off in a few hours. Oh, shoot. Did I miss some more branches? Here's one here. But yeah, cutting down trees will also give you branches. But yeah, you see how much faster it is to just... Let's see, let's nap all these. So 8 nodules, let's see how many times we can get. We can get 2 out of 1. Oh, right off the bat. 2 the first time. 3. Okay, still just 1. Oh, there's another double. So not bad. 8 nodules and we get 10 flakes. Now we have 18 flint flakes. Perfect. We just need the rags. In fact, maybe I'll just go into a different house and use their bathtub. $41 rags. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to do this one at a time. I mean, we only need 16, right? Or 18. Should be good for now. Why do you have 85 dirty rags? I've just been ripping up zombie clothes. And normally, I would take the clothes to the river and wash them first, because they have to be clean rags to turn into axes, which doesn't make any sense why you can't use a dirty rag when you can use a dirty rag to make a wooden wall. A log wall. Alright, so we have enough to make 15... Yeah, or just like an oversight. Some things require clean rags, some don't. So it just makes it extra annoying. Normally, like I said, I would take the clothing before ripping it, take it up to the river, wash all the clothing. That way we rip like 10 pieces of clothing into clean rags rather than washing 85 rags. The rag has to be nice and sanitary before the axe. Helps, it makes it lathered in zombie blood. Duh. Yeah, there you go. You can't have the blood before. The blood can't be there before. The blood has to come from the axe. That makes sense. Alright, 1 PM. We can still get some work done today. Okay. Put this here for kindling. I'll just leave these dirty rags out front. Okay, so are we good now? We got food. We got that damn muscle strain. We do have some sage though. When the pain kicks in, might help a little bit. We got 5 on us. We've also been away from the stinky bodies for a day, so that should help with the we were getting queasy actually. Make sure we put the mask on before. Let's go ahead and eat our lunch. At least they fixed the washing in the sink bug. Yeah, that was annoying while it lasted. Oh. I wonder if the mask being dirty has any effect on how well it protects. Protects you from the corpse sickness. Look at all these bushes, all these tree branches. Oh. Bodies despawning. This actually looks like nothing happened here. Till you get to the murder fence. Get away from the smell. Oh, there's like bones over here. Alright, let's get a full rest in before we go. So we're going to be working on this road up above us here. Maybe we can spend the night here tonight. If we can clear above us, I'll feel a lot better. We handled the ones that were over here. And the first large group up to the left, up to the west on this road up above us. As long as the noodle isn't deep red, you won't get sick. Motherfucker. Hey, check it out. We're officially 3 months. Yay. Whoa. All right. Each group we clear just gets us closer to the fish. We might want to wait a few days to move in anyways. This place is gonna just be fucking stinky. You. Like, whoa, I saw like a blade in him. What was that? Oh, a bread knife. Didn't know Kentuckians were so serious about their bread. They got these heavy duty. I hate bread knives. Yeah, you always think it's something better at first. You get that little bit momentary excitement. Like, man, is that a machete? Oh my gosh. We made it to the road leading up to the house. Oh my god, there's so many, I bet, in these woods. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Guess how long I played Fortnite for? A fortnight? Oh, Fortnite Legos. I didn't even know that was a thing. Probably 16 hours. Oh shit. Oh, there we go. Level 3 nimble. Level 4 is when you're just slightly slower than the zombies. And level 5, I think, is when you can actually outrun them nimbling like that backwards. Oh, that flint flake's in great shape. We will definitely take that. Go ahead and throw that in there for the space. Yeah, that was an awesome level up. Nimble takes so long to level. $14, I was close. I was close, I said 16. What'd you build? Did you build like a fortress? A Lego fortress? Fortnite has been making a lot of games inside Fortnite itself. I think I remember hearing about this. Hey, we at least saw the road that leads to our fishing house. And we might as well just, we'll post up, we'll just live over here for a while. We'll just catch fish, eat it, catch fish, eat it, catch fish, eat it. Gain weight, gain weight, gain weight. Until we hit 100 weight. Honestly, we should try to get close to 85, if not 85. I want to be like, I want to be able to just, and then we'll go on our little excursion, a little mission. We'll hit the road. Get out of Riverside, or, you know, the outskirts of Riverside. And go looking for some loot. But it would be nice if we had our weight at 85, because then we can just... Then we can just coast on berries and mushrooms. Although the fishing rod is only, like, it only weighs 1 kilo, so it might be worth it to bring with. What I'll probably do is end up bringing, like, a duffel bag with some basic supplies and whatnot. Maybe some extra axes. And then wherever we land, you know, we'll just leave that there. My little survival pack. It sounds like you had fun if you played for 14 straight hours. There's the house. Well, the first house, not even the one by the fence. But look at all this in our fucking way. Whoa! Jesus tits. Nowhere is safe. Here we go. Do I have anything to eat? Let me eat this. But leaving the area too is the best way to we can find survivor zombies. All of these zombies are like, you know, we spawn them early, so they got like week 1 loot still. Screwdrivers and bread knives. Hey, breathe, 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 it's okay. This is reality now. Ooh, that extra nimble. Alright, I gotta kill these and then we gotta get going. So, baby bunny. My tummy is rumbling. Alright. Good job. Now, tomorrow we won't have to lollygag around in the morning looking for tree branches. We can start right away. Look what they did to my home. They broke all the doors. At least the front door's still intact. Oh my gosh, we have so many broken branches to carve. It's just not priority right now. I'm just everything needs to... All of our focus right now is working towards getting to this damn river so we can get our weight turned around. You're gonna head out now? Try to focus on building and all that? Have a good day and stream. Thank you, Jacob. Thanks for stopping in, dude. Hope you keep having fun with your Lego. Oh, should we check our traps? You think we caught anything? Surely we were 75 tiles away, right? Back to the ghost town. It's probably the wind, right? See that tree shaking? Just in case, we better put our door up. There, now I feel safe. But I want to hit up these houses too to find some clothes. The ones we scoped out over here. I want to find some clothes for winter. It's going to start getting colder and colder. We're going to wake up really early here. Perfect. Alright, now we just load up on axes and go. Since we're starting so early, we're gonna need more than... there. Probably eat that brown sugar. Or we just forage for some breakfast. See how much progress we can make. At least we can see the houses. But I have a feeling the zombies are going to be like all the way up to the river. I think they're just dispersed everywhere now. Are any of these actual... This is where we cut down all those tree branches. All those bushes. Got an early day tomorrow? Alright, Cactus Jack, have a good one, man. Thanks for chilling. We're not going to be on too much longer. We'll probably finish this day. And then we'll have to stop there. Me and my bro are about to start up. Is there any must-need mods I need, or just play vanilla? White Smoke, I would always recommend just playing vanilla to start out. Just so you know, like, what the base game's like. And then, once you get comfortable with the base game, that's a lot of fun to start adding mods, and you'll also have, you'll know what to expect too, or like what you want to add to the game with mods, you know? And you guys are about to play what, like, build, you're gonna be playing multiplayer on build 41. Any must-need settings for combat? I mean, there's just so much to learn with this game. There's so much to learn. It's just gonna take a while to get comfortable with the controls and the movement and the targeting, and managing your moodles is super important. There you go, speed core. That's actually a really good idea. The mod he's talking about, when you hover over these moodles, instead of it just saying PU, something stinks, it'll say like what effect it actually has on your character. So if it gives you minus strength, or whatever. And it's also like, there's also one for the traits where it'll say exactly what each one of these does to your character. So that'll be really helpful when you're going through picking traits and for learning how to manage the moodles. Yo, have a good one, Kiyoki. And White Smoke, thanks for the follow. Have a good one, man. This game is just all about experience, though. And just know that everybody goes through the rough times in the beginning where you're just dying all the time because you're not used to the controls yet. You don't know how to manage your moodles. You're just learning how to survive. But just try to learn from each death what you can do better next time, and that's part of the fun of it. You know, your first time playing, you maybe survive for just a few hours. And then eventually you survive your first day, your first couple of days. You maybe get a little, like, mini base started, set up. Then you make it your first week, your first month. And then you learn the pain and devastation when you lose those characters. When you lose your longest survivor. It's just part of it. This is the story of how you died, after all. My first time I found a shotgun. Look at this. We got to deal with this early morning fog. Where'd you guys all come from? Did they, like, chase me? I didn't really anticipate running into zombies here. Oh yeah, it's 33 degrees as well. We're not cold though. What spooked you, bunny? Fog is so ominous. Must be nobody nearby. They'd surely hear that. Oh yeah, a lot of alarms going off throughout the night. True that. All the dead bodies around. All the watches. Huh. I just thought about this. You know, the dead bodies will have the alarms going off. But you never hear alarms going off from the zombies still standing. Which they surely would. That would be kind of funny if you just see a zombie have a watch alarm go off and all the other zombies just, like, swarm it. That should be how you get those events where the one zombie's, like, eating... sitting down eating the body. Yeah, it would be cool, another little, like, event. Oh, that flint flake is in good shape. We need to retrieve that one. We can make another axe out of that. I saw that tree move at the last second. Yeah, yeah, just like another kind of event that would happen. To shift and move them around. Oh boy. Jeez. Good God. Hey, just breathe, bro. Relax. Relax, come on. Remember your training. That's just a small bag that's like camo. It's not the military bag. Alright, let me get a rest. Stupid camo bag. Oh, hello. I disappeared in the fog. He does have a book in it. Kids Who Helped the World. Where? Alright, almost noon. We need to get some lunch. Gotta eat for survival. You're not wrong. Unfortunately, just eating isn't enough. We gotta eat high calories. But we're almost there. Maybe. That was a big chunk of them right there. That was a huge chunk. But there's probably, well, there is several more huge chunks to go through. And then we're gonna have to clear it a certain a good way, amount of the way, each way down the river. It needs to be safe enough we can fish in peace. Oh, we got the new rod too, with the premium fishing line. That's what caused us to have the second alarm, was the mission to go to the fishing store. And then on my way out of there, I just had to stop into the butcher shop, or whatever it is, the burger shop. And then wee woo, wee woo. That's the alarm going off. Ah, shit. Gotta rest. Actually, let me just go up here. Although I'm almost certainly gonna run into a... Yeah, fuck. Why would you even do that? You know there's zombies up here. Alright, sorry guys, come this way actually. Sorry, I'm a little winded. I need to catch my breath. Eat some lunch. Half a thing of brown sugar. They're coming in fast, Ivan. I know, it's like a horror movie. When we're on those trails and they're just like closing in all around us. Chirp. Oh, a hatchet. Love to see it. Yes. Beautiful. Absolutely wonderful. Dude. I'm gonna start leaving this stuff here. The next time we make axes, it's gonna be here. Never trust the trees. Swing away, Booker. All right, 2 o'clock. We still got plenty of time left. This is my home. I must defend it. There's definitely enough watches around here to get this last little bit of our electric skill, but what's the point? There's no rush. Alright, let's see how much further we can push in now. Oh, they had a trap set for me. Clever. They're like, he's here, get him! Come out of the trees! Panic now. Hey, what up, Curtis? Appreciate the raid, dude. Ooh, snooze that ad. Just in time. It was like 3, 2, 1, ad about to start, and we hit the snooze. Just in time. But what up, Curtis? How's your run going, man? Thanks for the raid, dude. Yeah, we've just been working on taking back. We had 2 house alarms just completely devastate the area we've been working on for like 2 months. And right now I have like just tons and tons of zombies in between me and the river here, which we desperately need because we've just been dropping weight ever since we got pushed away. Hey, good morning, Popsy. How we doing? Happy Friday. You hit 10 axe? Hell yeah, dude. I just hit 8 axe. I hit 8 axe and it feels really good, but it'll feel better once we get rid of this fucking underweight debuff. Yeah, right, Abba? And yo, what's up? I can't even say your name over on the YouTube stream. Ahapin? I'm not even gonna try, but hello to you. I'm doing good, Popsy. Here, let me open my map while I'm resting. So we were here in this area. We spent like 2 months just clearing everything out. And then, of course, we had an alarm right here. It wasn't too bad. I mean, it pulled in a shit ton of zombies, of course, but we actually we cleared our way back to the safe house, and then we cleared our way back to the river. And I was fishing. My weight was up to like 77 or 79 when I had the idea. I'm gonna actually sneak in over here and go to the, you know, bait and tackle shop. And so we did that. We looted the general store here, and then on my way out, I was like, let me just pop in here to this, whatever, this restaurant, beef store, whatever. And a fucking alarm went off, which just disrupted all the zombies that got pulled in from the first alarm. And it's just been an insane amount of zombies right now. So I debated just leaving the area, just saying like, fuck it, but we need the river. We need the fish. So yeah, here we are. 8 when you get the final brawler bonus. Ooh. Yeah, again, that's gonna feel so much better once we don't have this dinner. Once we don't have this underweight debuff. Yeah, what's up, user Manitou? Hope you're having a good run still. Appreciate the lurk. I've never done much at Riverside in 42 aside from die at the golf course. Yeah, that golf course is wild. I actually had one of the previous playthroughs in this challenge, also in Riverside. I was over here on day 4, and we had an alarm go off here in this house. And there's like, you know, about 10,000 zombies just in the trailer park in the Electromax factory, this area here. Thousands of zombies here. Thousands of zombies. So we had everything pulled right here, Riverside. I came back a few days later and it was just a sea of zombies everywhere. It's crazy how big of a disruption these alarms are. And of course, in this world, the alarms are set to very often, so it makes for an interesting, like, survival situation where now we are pretty much just forced to clean up this area, at least clear a path up to the fishing spot. %20 damage, minus 10% stamina, plus 10% range bonus that axe and spear get. Damn. When did they get that? I recommend not taking up golf in the apocalypse. Yeah, I was really, you know, hell-bent on it, but I guess I'll heed your advice. Holy shit. I remember this guy. 378, get the various stats. Gotcha. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was too busy looking ahead. Thank God I heard her and looked just in time. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, fucking stay dead. How's your napping? I saw Flint's Saw and Stone's Scythe are kind of goated when napping gets like 6+. Yeah, our napping right now is only 3, or almost a 4. But I tried making one of the scythes and it was like 40% durability, so I was like, yeah, we're gonna keep doing the axes for now. But our carving, it's tempting to go short bets just because how cheap it is. You know, just needing a stick. But we've worked too hard on axe, so I'm gonna try to just level short bat or short blunt maybe kind of slowly when there's not a lot of zombies, which who knows. That doesn't seem like that's gonna happen very often, right? But you know, just a couple kills here, a couple kills there, grind out those first few levels. I'm just not, after all the work we put into axe, I don't want to switch to a level 1 one-handed weapon with this muscle strain. Manitou, you're 0 to heroes, alive and progressing. Axe 3, long blunt 3, napping 4, fitness and strength 3, almost 4. Well, that'll be huge. Every level is so massive with fitness and strength. But we've been doing good with the flint. Now, I don't have any tool to help with the mineral deposits, which would be a huge, huge help right now. But luckily I have, you know, access to this road where it's abundant stones, so we don't have, plus we have level 10 foraging, so we were able to get a fair amount of stones every time we go out. But obviously getting like a club hammer or a pickaxe, something to help out with. Getting those like, you know, 3 to 6 axes per mineral deposit. But unfortunately, we've just been stuck in this same fucking area. As soon as I get my weight under control, I'm gonna try to go on a little trip and go look for some loot, maybe in the in-between of Brandenburg and like Ekron. Because we need a flashlight and we need a like a pickaxe or, you know, one of the club hammers. I think the smithing hammer also will work. Yeah, what's up, Tracer Terry? Yeah, it is quite a lot of zombies, isn't it? It shows. This is a testament to how devastating a house alarm is. In this world with these settings. Because, would you believe it? I've already cleared this area twice. Once when we first got here, and another time after the first alarm that went off. And then we had a second alarm that just completely fucked everything up. Large flat stones became unpickable in my run. I pick up a flat stone, but no stone. Yeah, I've heard about that bug. I heard about that bug. Three months survived. Are you newer to Zomboid Tracer? If so, don't worry, you'll get there. It's rough for everybody in the beginning, but that's part of the fun, the process of it all. We were just talking about this, you know, when you first start Zomboid, you may only survive a couple of hours. Then eventually, you start to get the hang of it. You survive a couple of days. You survive your first week. Then you die horribly, and you feel the pain of losing that character, only to eventually get a month in and... Oh, I see. You just haven't really committed to one world. When there's so much choice, so many options, so many configurations, I could see how it would be tempting to just keep starting a new world, but you should try committing to one. It's really fun how the world progresses. One of my favorite aspects of the game is, like, all the, you know, nature reclaiming the earth. All the buildings will start to have, like, cracks in their foundations and vines growing up the walls. The different seasons are really fun to experience in this game. And just the stories that can play out for a single character, a single life. What's that on the ground there? Oh yeah, that field hockey stick. And that zombie had something in it. What was that? Where the fuck are these guys coming from? Oh, it was just a toothbrush shiv. I have 200 hours, but I can't commit to a world's long because of burnout or otherwise, but I've been thinking this week about starting an actual committed world with build 42 and such. If you've only been playing build 41, I totally get that. That used to be my biggest issue with build 41 as well, is that, you know, once you get a base set up, once you get food established, you get water, you got plenty of cars, plenty of weapons. It's really easy to get bored with the world, but build 42, there's just so much to do, so much to keep you busy, so many, like, you know, carrot sticks to keep you going, that I haven't had that issue at all with build 42, which is great, because that's something they talked a lot about during their like monthly development blogs, was they specifically wanted to target like more end game. And I only have like 10-ish hours in build 42. If you're not tied to playing multiplayer with friends, which some people are, and I get it, I couldn't recommend playing more build 42. I couldn't recommend it enough. It's such a massive upgrade to the game. If you get bored, you're playing on too easy. I enjoy setting up somewhere with lots of trash piles and having fun with gacha foraging. It is kind of fun trash focusing on foraging and just seeing the crazy things you can sometimes pull up. I haven't played any multiplayer at all. Yeah, you definitely got to get on build 42. It's so good. There's just so much. The map expansion, the new lighting, the basements and undergrounds. Animals, oh my gosh, so much. All the new crafting. You get to suffer with the muscle strain. Hey, look at this. Look at this. We're almost there. There's the house with the fence. We clear this and we're in. Then it's just clearing the ones around the river. Alright, ready for this? Here we go. Oh yeah, raccoons! How could I forget? Oh shit, I always do this, don't I? Where I forget to rest, I go up to a big group, we doink a couple zombies, and then it's... I'm tired. Most, if not all, is just playing new worlds with different mods and such. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. It's the beauty of the sandbox game. You can play however you want. You can create exactly the type of zombie apocalypse or experience that you want. And maybe you just haven't found one that makes you want to stick with it, but Build 42, I feel like you'll... have an easier time getting hooked, maybe, than Build 41. I'm casually strolling around in West Point with a pig on a leash. Yeah, the animals have added such a cool thing to this game. Not even the ones like the farm animals and stuff, the way you can utilize them for survival, but just being out in the world and just seeing rabbits run by, or you see the rats, the deer. It's just... Alright, one more fight. One more fight, and then we'll go home. Nope, 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 nope. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. I'll be back tomorrow. It's getting dark. Do I dare sleep here? No, we got all our axes are back at the crack house. Beware rats plus open fires. Yeah, I've seen like I've seen people on clips on Reddit of people burning down their bases because an animal will run over the... Actually, didn't somebody have that happen with the... in the RatRace? Somebody posted a video of a rabbit burning down their base because they had a campfire and the animals aren't programmed to not run in the fire. Man, they broke the doors. The only thing I noticed about Build 42 that annoys me is that since it's still relatively new, there is nothing for info about it on anywhere. Yeah. I mean, I get that, especially with Zomboid, a game that really doesn't hold your hand at all. They really don't tell you anything, you just have to figure everything out. Danny Boy just barely dodged death because of that. Oh yeah, it was like a several month character too, right? Like 7 months or something. I debated running up there to grab the pillow, but probably not worth the risk with... I'm sure there's no zombies in there. With the pinpoint hearing, they would have come out. But... I was gonna run up and grab the pillow, but it's okay. We've been getting... We haven't really noticed... Like, we're not getting tired early or anything from sleeping on this mattress in the crack house here. I had to scour Reddit for a while just to figure out how to get a damn animal brain. Yes. Hey, Tracer Terry, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Appreciate that. I mean, what helped me when I was new to Zomboid was just watching other people play it. I watched a lot of Zomboid before I ever played it. And so when I played it, I went into it kind of knowing what I should be doing for the most part. And then it was all just getting experience with the movement, the combat, all that good stuff. Managing moodles. Boy. We're almost there, though. We're almost there. It's my character mouth breathing, man. It always makes me think of zombie. This is what we risked everything for. The second alarm went off because we went off. And then we actually found something useful at the fishing shop. Now, we already had a makeshift one made of wood and a stick and twine, but this got that premium fishing line on it. And I don't know, I'm assuming you get a boost by having an actual fishing rod versus the crafted one, but I'm not 100% about that. Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe all that matters is that we got that premium line now and it's less likely to snap on us. Okay. I think part of why I haven't committed is the weight, because it's a little, and especially with all the mods I have, there's so much to take, and I'm a massive loot goblin. Well, there's a solution for everything in this game, in the form of you can tweak the settings to be exactly how you want them. You know, you can make loot more plentiful, less plentiful, more or less heavy. You can give your character more strength for more inventory space. Take the organized trait for more space in your containers. They took away the ability to use my favorite weight mod. Eh. And build 41 break chances reduced with the real rod. Ah, so it might help with the chance with the minigame too. I bet it will. 10 fishing with the real rod plus real line and build 41 only had break chance on the big fish. Okay, cool. So that'll be nice. Just having that premium line is going to be a huge help because we've already broken 2 rods in that river on some big monster fish. Okay. We're going to be really hungry, but I'll just forage some berries in the morning. My gameplay is 90% finding issues, causing crashes with mods, and 10% gameplay. Just dial back the mods. What did you say? Blasphemy! Did he say dial back the mods? Get him! Wasn't like crazy, and it wasn't just, oh, character god, and wait, no, exists. Yeah, I mean, I would say just give it a chance to see if you can get used to build 42. And because a lot of people thought the muscle strain was like impossible until they realize it's only a real big hindrance early game. Once you level your weapon skill and strength, muscle strain is not even an issue after a certain level. Never, I cannot play unmodded PZ. Mostly quality of life in cars, yeah, I feel ya. It is the beauty of this game. That's actually part of the reason why this challenge is so cool. You have so many people playing in the same world with the same settings, and you know how rare that is with a game that's as customizable as this. That you have so many people playing on the exact same settings, it's really cool. Alright. Oh, look at that. Nice chunk into level, towards level 9 axe. Carving, we're about a third of the way there. Oh, and we got a whole bunch of branches to carve. I've just been not doing any carving right now because the sole focus, everything we do is to get back to that river to get some damn fish. Oh my gosh, yes. 2/3 of the way to level 6 fitness and over halfway to level 7 strength. I think as soon as we hit level 6 fitness, I'll start doing strength exercises, although that could be a problem with giving us some bad muscle strain in our arms until we get some regularity in those exercises. All right, awesome. Well, unfortunately, we got to stop there. Wish we could keep going, but I got work in the morning. Let me see. I do wish we could smith or craft an improvised rod and a rear one. That would be kind of cool. I mean, you could always get lucky and forage it. We even have wine corks and bone needle craftings. We could probably even make improvised bobbers. Something weird about Build 42 is in my playthrough before we started rat racing, I would find bobbers, but they seem to have no purpose in the game. Like, you can't assemble it when you build a rod or anything. It's weird. Maybe it's something that's coming in the future or something, but I have no idea what settings or game mode you do at the moment. So these settings are settings set up by another streamer, Mr. Lamprey. Basically, he created a world where it's very difficult to survive. Every setting is tuned to be hard on the survivor. Increased muscle strain. Max amount of zombies everywhere. Zombies with the best stats. Pinpoint hearing. They follow sound for 1,000 tiles. The world is set to low abundance. No insanely rare loot. Can't use cars, yada yada. So, yeah, a lot of people have been taking up playing in this world because it's so difficult to survive in, and so yeah, a lot of people are playing on the settings. Angler trait, you can even start with a fishing hat. Nice. But yo, thanks for chilling. Where can I get the mod list? I want to try. Here, let me grab you. I should have a command for this, but I don't. But here is the server. I'm gonna post it here. Join the Discord, and you can download the settings file. You just download the settings file, and then the next time you go to play, you can select the settings. There's no mods that are required for it. And yeah, you just download the settings. But yo, thanks for chilling. Appreciate you hanging out. We'll not be back tomorrow we are off on Fridays, but we'll be back on Saturday, and we'll continue trying to get to those damn fish. We're almost there. We're almost there. Another couple of days, we should be able to have the area fairly clear. I mean, you don't have to stream it to play it. Initially, there was a win condition where there was like prize money, and so if you wanted to be considered for that, or if you want to be on the leaderboard, you have to stream it. But you can certainly download those settings and just play it, you know. Obviously, you can just play it on your own. So you don't have to stream it, but... over on Twitch, yo, thanks for being here. If you were chilling or chilling on Twitch or chilling over on YouTube, I appreciate you. Thanks again to the Milk Toast Claire, Dixie Wrecked, and Mr. Motivation for those redirects on YouTube. Curtis hooking it up with the raid over on Twitch. Let me find another rat racer to pass you folks over to on Twitch. Unfortunately, I still don't know how to do redirects on YouTube, so just gonna have to end it over there. Alright, cool. I'll raid over to Tyrannica. Yeah, Dixie Wrecked. It's a YouTuber. Tyrannica. They are rat racing. Let's see how their run's going. They're 1 month in, so we'll go cheer them on. And yeah, like I said, I'll be back on Saturday, but I hope you enjoy the rest of your day or evening wherever you happen to be. And peace out.